Clown Lore. Welcome, folks. How are you doing tonight? How's everybody? We're back. Back for another solo stream after. Well, I guess we're kind of all these days we've been alternating between co-streams and solo streams. So today we're back to a solo stream. Yesterday we had a lot of fun with Q doing some Clown Lore and chatting. I hope if you missed it, you still have the recording. I recommend you check it out. It was really fun. We both did some cool art, clown related. So yeah, I know it's the game awards, whatever's. I don't really like watching these kinds of things. I just like watch the trailers after if there's anything that looks interesting to me. So yeah, probably not a good time to stream. Whatever. We're gonna do Clown Lore. Clown Lore is paramount. It's more important. I did hear they announced a Hades 2, which Sora has been screaming about in chat, positively. Yeah, Hades was really good. So hopefully the second one is good as well. And I also saw something about a Hellboy game, but nothing more than people saying it exists. So no idea what it's going to be about. Exactly. Who cares about the game whatevers? We got Clown Lore to make. Also, okay. This happened right as I was setting the stream. You know who came back? Edna came back and I captured her. Where are you, Edna? Did she escape? No, she's still here. Hopefully, there we go. You can see her. You can see her. There she is. Hi, Edna. I have captured her. She was always flying at my face like, I love you very much, I know you love me, but like, come on. I have taken Edna. She's gonna suffocate? No, this is plenty of air. Don't worry. I have captured the fly. She's still my friend, but like when she tries to fly inside my nose, I had to take action. So no worry, no suffocation. Let's if we reach hold on, what's a reasonable amount? Ooh, also there was a sudden downward spike in my stream quality for like a few seconds. I hope that doesn't happen again. Anyway, we're at 98 sub points if we reach 125 this stream, which is silly but not impossible. We will release Edna. I will release her from her containment. I will let you choose if she will be released outside through the window or inside in the room to torture me a bit more. She has plenty of air. Top 10 most chilling lines said by horror movie villains. From her perspective, you are the monster. I don't think she's really aware that she's captured currently. Containment breach. Saw a notification in your email. Whoa, do you get those? It's been a while since I've had email notifications for Twitch. Twitch is a bit terrible at sending notifications, so I'm hoping they still. I'm glad they still like get there to some people. Poor Edna. She's fine. I will. I'll put some like food in there. What's good to feed a fly? I can put food in. I'll give you guys like sub objectives to feed her or to release her. I will let you choose your destiny. The middle of ordering a new tablet for drawing. Nice. Choose your own fly adventure. Exactly. The the biggest sub gifter during the stream will choose Edna's fate. Okay, jokes aside. Let's see. These days, let me show you what we've been making. There's an empty, untitled Photoshop screen, not screen. I will name it Clown Lore 3. Okay, and I will show you guys what we've done. Well, I've been naming it Clown Lore in the streams, but in the website and like officially, I've named it Clown Facts, because it's all like it's not like explained as if it were lore from an imaginary universe. It is explained as if it were fun facts. Did you know? This kind of thing. So I'll keep using the same like language to explain it. So all of them have like the same format. They're already on my website. If you want to check out the previous ones, let's give them a look since they're there. Clown facts. Did you know clowns can inflate their noses up to a diameter of 30 centimeters? This is known as honking. While this behavior is often seen when it feels threatened, a trained clown may also honk for entertainment. Releasing the contained air in a burst creates their iconic sound. Here's a clown honking, and the kids are scared. Did you know a clown's body is so flexible that it can fit in a volume 1/5 its regular size? Clown cars are a common attraction made to show this ability, with up to 20 clowns fitting in a small vehicle like this one. When opening the door, they will make their entrance in a blast. Which is kind of my horrifying way of explaining that once you open the door, they all like just plop out like raw calamari. Every time you make a new thing, the wheel is just gonna get bigger and bigger. Is this a threat? Oh my god, RGB. Fun fact, pies that clowns throw are actually condensed stomach bile with it's with a B. They use to liquefy their prey. Oh my god. That sounds like Killer Clowns from Outer Space had a sequence like this where they threw cakes with acid. How do you coax clowns into a clown car? You train them. Train the clowns. Hopefully you train them ethically. Through positive reinforcement. So yeah, we made this one yesterday with Q. Let me show you also what Q made. Let me go to Twitter and show you guys the hashtag. Because if you missed it, back on Monday stream, was it Monday? Yeah. Was it? No. Yeah, Monday stream. Oki and I were making clown things, and we said, let's make a hashtag and let's kind of push for it and see what happens. And it ended up going trending. We called it the hashtag the troop, and it's all about posting your clown characters. So you can see a lot of them in my retweets. Look at this one. It's great. It's by Minnow Cake, who's on the Discord as well. Everyone's been making cool clown OCs, sharing stuff they've done in the past. There's another cool clown OC. Oki's been drawing some cool like interactions between a few of our clown characters, which is really fun. Oh, here's another clown fact by Wang Some Look. I don't know how to pronounce that. So sorry for butchering it. Did you know when clowns molt, they like to cover their faces to keep their new skin soft? They normally prefer masks and garments with bright light colors, which is why we're unsure who the figure to the side in black is. We're sure they're harmless. How long does it take to properly train your clown? Actually, I haven't figured that much. Good question though. I've been seeing these clowns all over my Twitter feed. I'm glad we've invaded Twitter with clowns, which has been really fun. So much cool art. Look at this one by Hannah. Well, Hannah Comstock, for like, if you don't know her, is an amazing artist, and you should go follow her. Look at this creepy, fleshy clown that she made. And here's the one that Q made yesterday while we were on stream. So if you missed yesterday's stream, Q was making this, and I was making this. Pavlov training with clowns, yeah. And yeah, check out the hashtag, go to the latest, check out all the cool clowns people have been posting. There's so much cool stuff. It's now it's much easier to catch up with it. Over the past few days, there was so many things. But it seems to it went off trending, so now it's calmed down a little bit. I'm still checking it. I'm still sharing a bunch of stuff from the hashtag. Also, Siphon, I'm not even gonna read that. Too far. Yeah. Really cool clowns. Look at them. Look at this one. Balloon head. Kaz made a couple really cool clowns. Look at this one by Stephanie. SJ in chat. Well, it's not by her. It's one painted in the 15th century. This one's great as well. I showed it in the other stream, I think. But yeah, I hope everyone's been enjoying the clowns. I know I have. It's been a fun little improvised trend that we made. So yeah, let's go to Photoshop. Okay, or let's just go to camera because we don't have anything yet. We have medieval, yeah, barely medieval, like and right at the tail end, right? Okay, so where's my clown lore? Here, I have a whole page here full of clown lore. Well, it's not that much, but it's a bunch of the stuff that we could do, like the ones we've done already. They're here, like clowns inflating their noses, clown cars. One of them that someone suggested in the comments was like clowns having a sort of accessory stomach or something where they can hold a bunch of like a bunch of stuff and then pull it out as a trick. So kind of regurgitate. So they like pulling out handkerchiefs or something from their, like tied handkerchiefs from the mouth. I think that would be fun. We got clown eggs, which is sort of a kind of a ball pit but slimy. And then one of the others we could do is kind of a little explainer, and this might be better in thread form, of clown species, which wouldn't be like it wouldn't be as horrifying as the other two I've done. It would be a bit more lore heavy, where we just take like pictures of different clowns and modify them to make them look a little bit less human, a little bit more like a creature that happens to look a bit human. And we explained what mimes are, what jesters were, because jesters are extinct, of course. What pierrots are, I don't know, different like genres of clowns. A clown pouch. Hey, Soup. Will you make any female clowns? I would say in this lore, they're in this, like, it's not, you can't distinguish male and female clowns. Also, no, because people will be horny for them, and I need them to be a little bit horrifying at the very least. The clouch. The clown pouch. I love the clouch. Yeah, I feel like clowns, okay. Let me actually find something for y'all. Y'all ever seen sea slugs? Sea slugs are the primordial clowns. They have evolved. This is a toy. They evolved their colorful patterns from them. So, you know, these are like baby clowns, if you think about it. Primordial clowns. So that is why the stream's title is, did you know clowns have no bones? No, clowns have no bones. They are a type sea slug. So yeah, they would be. I feel like there might be differences between male and female clowns, but it wouldn't be anything that really translates to the biological differences between humans. It might be some sort of frill or something. I don't know. You're down bad regardless. I mean, if this is attractive, if this is attractive to you, I am not gonna kink shame. I am not gonna kink shame. Oh, I got a really funny comment on Instagram today. You know, the kind of people that will try to correct something from an image and tell you like this looks fake, and they point to one of the real parts of the image. Somebody on Instagram commented that the shadow behind the clown was like too fake, and the clown looked like placed on the image, and they literally made an ass of themselves because the clown was in the image. I just like made him a bit longer, and the shadow was exactly like this in the original. So they became Boo Boo the Fool in public, and it was really funny. Down bad for inflatable noses. People will be eternally clorny. That is true. They made a clown of themselves, exactly. So I don't know exactly what we'll do today. Oh, also, if you missed it, today we did a little poll. I just put a 15-minute poll and gave you guys 3 options. It's 3 things that I want to do over this stream marathon. By the way, did you know I'm doing a stream marathon? Like, this is part of it. Hold on, because I should be able to find it pretty close here. It's called Don't Decay December, and it's very simple. I just stream every day until I can't do it anymore. For whatever reason, because I get tired, or because I have nothing else pressing to do, or because you know, I got to leave for Christmas, whatever reason. So yeah, it's called Don't Decay December. So yeah, some of the other days I might do little polls like what I did today, because oh, where is it? Because I have plenty of things I want to do. Clown Lore won, but not by a huge margin. Santa Cryptid is something I want to do. Like, possibly it's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because I want to do the next edit in the Santa Cryptid series that I've been doing over the past couple of years. Like every Christmas I do a different tweet about it. I wanted to get it ready beforehand, so at some point during this stream marathon. I also want to do, maybe you guys can help me with that. I also want to do a little piece of merch that's Christmassy, that we only keep it up for a few days or something. Just a fun little Christmas season thing. I don't know exactly what I'll do, but it's just an idea I had. I'm like, yeah, it's been in my head for the past few days. If you guys don't know, I have a merch store. It's valdevia.store, just like my website, but instead of art, there's store at the end. I'll put a link in the chat. And I got a bunch of t-shirts there, and a mug, and a couple hats. And I wanted to do like some seasonal things as well. So yeah, I will think about what to put on that limited edition thing. It's probably going to be something Santa related, like Santa Cryptid related. Let me show you guys, for example, the ones I did for the last couple of years, so you get an idea. And if you guys have any ideas, of how that could fit into merch, let me know. This is one. This is one I did 2 years ago. And last year, it is here. Is Santa crawling down the chimney, breaking all of its bones. Because Santa is a creature as well, just like clowns. Maybe they're related, who knows? So yeah, I'll do a third one in this series. I don't know exactly what it'll be. And I'll either make the merch from it, or I'll make the merch from one of these two. We shall see. How about that? And yeah, I think that takes care of all the housekeeping things. Yeah, let's think about clown lore. Oh, camera. Here we go. Let us think about clown lore. In terms of like images I could do, because the fun part is, you know, it's not only explaining the lore, which is fun, it's also doing like a little horrifying image to go with it. And we kind of got to strike the balance between, you know, a regular looking clown and something that looks off or weird about them. Also, before I forget, XD Harnex or Harmex and Potnip, thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, there's a bunch of like little things we also thought about, like clown diets being made primarily of cotton candy. But that's not really something you can translate in an image. Hello, Potnip. Stream just crashed? Did it? Huh. My internet has been stable. Did it just crash for you? Or was anyone else affected? It's good for you. Might have been on your end, Siphon. But thanks for letting me know. Twitch Mobile. Oh yeah, Twitch Mobile can really mess up sometimes. It's good for you too. Okay, yeah, then it's seems like it's on your end, Siphon. Hopefully it doesn't crash too much today. What else? What else do we have? Oh, we had thought about like neoteny, which is like traits that happen, like physical traits that happen in domesticated animals, like floppy ears for dogs is a thing that happens with domestication. Same can be seen in rabbits, for example, like, you know, domestic rabbits that have floppy ears, which are a marker of neoteny, which is traits from younger individuals being kept throughout adulthood. So I don't know exactly, like there could be a way of like turning that into like domesticated clowns having like floppy hats or something. I don't know exactly. It would be a harder one to just do an image about, you know. It can be a nice little extra, just like, you know, clown diet and stuff. Same for like the stripes or the polka dots in an outfit being representative of their age. So you can kind of count or estimate their age by the stripes in their outfit. Usually the one complaining about crashes and lag. Is it? Hold on, it's telling me... It is telling me I'm dropping a few frames. So my own connection might be a little bit iffy. We'll see. We'll see if it lasts throughout today. Yeah, in terms of like images, I think the three main ones I have, or that we could do today, are like different clown species, which would be like several images of different types of clowns, and each of them is like slightly edited to give us a close-up of what these creature clowns would look like. So it looked like at a glance they look human, but the more you look at them, the more wrong they look, you know? We did a little bit of it for the first one. I mean, second one, of course, because it's just like clown faces with, you know, like squid, like dead squids. Here they are. Just clown faces and squid bodies, just like mixed together. So they have like little spots all over and stuff. And this one here, we edited slightly. So we first made them taller, made them kind of wobbly, so it feels more like, you know, like a more slimy creature. And we took all the skin parts and kind of blended them with the clothing. And we removed a lot of like human things like ears and stuff. The ears are still a little bit of marker of the ear still, but you know. Oh, and another clown fact is, since they actually come from an underwater species, they are very slimy. They need to keep a kind of a layer of slime on their skin to keep themselves moist, because otherwise they dry up. So that slime is what we recognize commonly as clown makeup. Hey Anna, you're not late. We just started a little while ago. We've been chatting. So yeah, don't get tricked by people saying things about clown milk. Clowns don't produce milk. They're not mammals. No, clowns produce slime on their skins to keep themselves humid. Are clowns edible? Anything's edible if you're brave enough. Would clowns inflate their nose to flirt with other clowns? Yeah, I feel like they would do it as like thread display or to find mates in nature. It's like there's a specific type of seal that does that as well. They just have like an inflatable nose that's really red. So yeah, we have as options, we have the clown species, which I just mentioned. We have the clown eggs, or we have the swallowing handkerchiefs. So it could be like a clown pulling out handkerchiefs out of their mouth. Anything is edible once. I love that. How would one prepare a proper clown feast for Thanksgiving? I mean, do you like eating slugs? Because clowns are a type of sea slug like these. Would you eat these? They're pretty, but they're probably really yucky to eat. So if you want a clown feast, I don't know. Yeah, they exactly. Malkachina, they're sea creatures. They're just little slugs that evolve to look like humans. Okay, so in terms of grossest, because you know the gross factor in this little mini series is part of the fun. So the grossest would be either the eggs or the swallowing handkerchiefs. The thing is, for the handkerchiefs one, it might be harder to find an image. So that one might be a bit more limited by what we can find. We do have a lot of close-ups of clowns. Actually have a few in my downloads. Like old photos. Oh, hold on. Let me open Photoshop and just pull them in. Ooh, why is this so small? Why are you tiny? We have a bunch of those we used yesterday. Like these. They're escargot. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If people eat snails, I guess you can't eat that too. If you're brave enough. Mollusks, yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I got a few images that I think I saved in my little collection list thingy. That might be useful. Okay. Me hop back into browser. I have this. Whenever it loads, here we go. Okay, this one with the open mouth, it's already creepy enough on its own. I actually used this yesterday when... as one of the faces inside the... But I don't mind using it again, because I distorted it a lot yesterday, so I don't think people would notice that I use the same one twice. A clown cookbook. Clown preparation guidance. Oh my god. This one I feel like could work in the sense that they have their hands in front of them, so you could like put the handkerchiefs like pulling out of the mouth essentially. Hey Rose. So I feel like this one could work honestly quite well. It would need a few modifications to the face to just make it less human, more creature-like, but that's not a huge problem. It's just like a bit of liquefy, a bit of, you know, mixing with animal features where needed, making the painted on parts, all the makeup look less makeup-y and more real. And I would leave the little hat. I think the little hat deserves to stay. So yeah, this one with handkerchiefs could be fun. Let me see if I got the image already downloaded real quick. Maybe not. It does not look like I have it. Okay, let me hit it with a download. Need to get the highest quality possible TIFF. Ooh. Or paranormal dimension. I kind of want to keep this like strictly in the animal kingdom without bringing in too much fantasy into it, because I feel like the fun part of this is engaging in the fantasy of clowns as being circus creatures and sort of a sort of strange animal that humans have trained. Okay, let's wait for this to download. It'll take a minute. Downloads from the Library of Congress usually take a minute. It's big images, so. Also, a reminder that I have captured Edna. I will not release her until you meet my conditions. I'm sorry, but Edna has been captured. Was that a fly? Yeah, that's Edna. That's her name. So we met Edna. We met Edna months ago as I was streaming, and I think I was actually doing the Megalomorpha edit with the fly, and she popped in and started like landing on me all the time while I was streaming and trying to become my friend. And I thought it was really funny because we had just done an edit about a giant fly, so that was fun. And then Edna disappeared for a few months. I think she was out on a trip or something, and she came back on Monday, and ever since, like every stream I've done for DDD, Don't Decay December, has been Edna has been featured in it somehow. So she's been here since Monday, and I'm pretty sure it's the same fly, because a single fly that's been following me around all day. Invasive clown attacks. Release her. Viva Edna. Thank you, Macarex. We appreciate that. So yeah, I will release Edna if we reach, what was it? 120 subscribers. Or actually, I will let the highest sub gifter of the stream, I will let them choose Edna's fate. If Edna should be released back into my room or released into the wild. Okay, that's downloaded, by the way. No way to treat your new queen. I mean, we love Edna, but she was constantly trying to get into my mouth or nose, so Enough is enough. Let me make this vertical. Oh shit, hold on. now we're editing. Let me make this vertical. Rotate the image. And then we put this here. Make it big enough that we don't get any of that dark edge. And then we crop below. Ooh, a little bit here too. And on top, we'll leave the circles and the number for now. We might crop it also though. We'll see. Enough funny business. It's time to get down to clown. Exactly. Okay, so first thing we're doing is, well, we should find images of tied handkerchiefs, because that might actually be harder than I first thought. We'll see. Let's start with my usual unsplash. How do you write handkerchief? Hold on. Is there? There's a D in handkerchief. God damn. It's a handkerchief. Tied. Nothing there. That word is bane on this earth, yeah, right? Or maybe clown and handkerchief. Nothing there. Let me try the free ones on Adobe Stock. Oh, they're trying. Hold on. No. Okay, I didn't need to log in. It was just waiting a bit. Ribbon? Okay, we need to look for photos. Tied ribbon, perhaps? Yeah, some people. Ribbon is more like gifts. Clown and ribbon might give us something, we'll see. Is it reading clown as crown? Clown ribbon. Magic handkerchief. It's not always a clown thing. That is true. Oh, this is creepy. A balloon animal would be fun as well. This is like pulling a balloon animal out of the mouth. Yeah, magic. Okay, Adobe Stock is not gonna help us, I think. See, like this. This is something. Like, I wish I just had more of this. Node, they call it. I think node will help us. Is handkerchief and tissue interchangeable? It looks like it. I always felt like handkerchiefs are the cloth ones, right? But maybe I was wrong. Seeing the results here. Yeah, they seem to use it interchangeably with tissue. Clowns hold helium in their bellies to inflate balloons. That's horrible. I love it. Tide, cloth, maybe more generic word. Like this is getting closer. Silk handkerchief. Silk. It's just giving us silk, but on its own. Okay, it looks like this one's going to be a hard find, honestly. But this is interesting. What do you call these? They're not, Oh, look at this. This is getting closer. Magician handkerchief might give us something. Yeah, some type of scarves. I think this is what we need. We don't care that much about the colors because it's going to be in a black and white image. So we just essentially need these like tied nodes and these. So we can probably construct it out of this. Let's give it a try. We'll see if it works. And if it doesn't, it's still early enough that we can just throw away the image. Start with something new. Just the entrails that are very colorful. That is horrible as well. In the best way. Let's add a black and white filter just on top so we don't have to worry about color. So we can start, let's say, with this, and we'll hit it with a little selection tool. And don't worry, when I release this, the camera is going to go wonky, so don't worry about that. That's normal for some reason. So it's not your stream, it's Photoshop. One day I'll upgrade my computer enough that hopefully this won't be a problem. Or maybe one day Adobe will optimize their programs enough that this won't be a problem. But I'm not holding out my hopes for that, honestly. Okay, that seems good. That would require Adobe to care. Exactly. Like, to me, the funniest thing is that they did this. No. They removed it. Oh my god, that's even funnier. Oh, that's so fucking funny. So okay. When the NFT craze began, the Adobe CEO, which is definitely like a tech bro type, said, oh, we're going to have Photoshop add a button that automatically exports something to NFTs. And the NFT bros were like, yeah, that's so cool. And the CEO said, we'll have that feature ready by next month. Like, we're working on it. And And the NFT bros were so excited. A couple months go by, no peeps from Adobe, and suddenly in an update, they added under export here. They added a button that said, "Learn how to export for NFTs." It did nothing. You clicked it and it brought you to the Adobe website to an article that said how to export an NFT, how to upload something to an NFT site. So they did absolutely nothing. And I was going to show it and it's removed already. They just backpedaled on it. Oh my god, that's even funnier. Oh my god. That's so fucking good. They removed it unceremoniously, just brought it out back and shot it. Okay, I'm gonna do the selection thing again. And again, the camera's gonna go wonky, and that is okay. But yeah, Adobe sucks as a company. Did I tell you guys? I don't know if I said this on stream, because it happened a few months ago. And I got an email, not from Adobe themselves, but from a company that does like, I guess like marketing stuff for Adobe, that offered me to have an affiliate link for Adobe products, or I could just post it like under my social media and have people buy Adobe things from my link, and I would get part of the money. No, I never replied to them. I would honestly feel bad trying to sell a product that, even though I use it, it's not, I wouldn't recommend buying, you know? If you catch my drift. So that was really funny. I don't know if I ever said it on stream. But who cares at this point about my goodwill with Adobe? This actually works really well. God damn. These carves. Okay, I'm gonna get another one. I think it's gonna be this one on the left. Looks good. And once again, selection tool. Camera will go wonky. Oh, perfect. Got a googly. Hold on, I'll wait for this to select, because I can't do those two things at once. This clown needs to be sillier. Oh yeah, we'll edit the clown once we're done with the handkerchief. When he posted the link and said, please click on this but don't buy anything. No, because affiliate links don't work by you clicking on them. They work by if you click on them and they then buy something, a percentage of that money, instead of going to Adobe, goes to me. Or whoever posted the link. So it doesn't just work by clicking on them. So yeah. So far, every offer I've had to use my platform for selling anything or for publicity, I have refused. So I don't know. I don't feel good doing that. And here are the, oh my god. Oh, this is creepy now. Oh god. They need a little bit of shadow. There we go. Looks like a prebocious. But yeah, I don't do ads on the stream or my Twitter or anything because I don't want to do like either like. First, I've heard a lot of horror stories about the kind of companies that advertise by using internet creators, and I want to be a part of that. I want to associate with a lot of these companies, and many of them are pretty like crappy, honestly, and don't pay, barely pay you anything. And third, I'd rather just use that the space that I could use for, you know, advertising whatever I'm being paid to advertise. I'd rather use that to just do my own stuff, you know, like tell you guys about my Patreon or merch or whatever. Like things that are good ways to support me directly instead of me shilling for another company and getting pennies for it, and it's not necessarily like something I believe in or anything. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking about, was that recent established titles one, which honestly, like, I don't know, like no obviously no disrespect to the YouTubers and stuff that advertised for them because they didn't look into it enough, but and you know, you do still have to get that bag. It's fine. But yeah, if I had gotten an offer from that company, I don't know, it feels very scammy, you know? For those that don't know, there was this company that used a lot of like YouTubers and stuff to advertise in. And it was a sort of gag gift thing where you would buy like a few like square meters of land in Scotland, and by like an old Scottish law, you would have the right to call yourself lord or lady. And it was like kind of, you know, like a mock gift kind of thing, and it didn't actually like work as advertised. Like, obviously, it's like, you know, that whole name a star thing. Actually, the first time I saw it, I was like, that sounds like the name a star scam. Actually, wait, instead of doing there we go, this, what I will do is put everything into a group. This is going to be the googly eyes, so I don't forget. This is going to be the handkerchief. Is that how you write it? Hold on, I got it in copy paste. There we go. What a cursed word, handkerchief. Handkerchief. Ah. And then I'll do the finger. Not this one, but all the others, I think. Or actually, no. These two are the fingers that are held up. The others are down. So I think just these two would go over the handkerchief. Hey, oh, how did someone purchase that one? It's out of stock. I think it might have been the how do you call it? The alerts glitching. Let me check. But I have a star. They found the secret stock. Yeah. No, it's... Huh. I wonder how that works. Well, I guess someone tricked the game or something. I'll check after the stream, because someone found the secret t-shirt. I think it might have just been a visual bug. Like somebody ordered something different and it just did a little oopsie. But yeah, that's it. Get some from the merch store if you want it for Christmas. It's if you get it now, considering like Christmas shipping times, if you want it before Christmas, you should be getting it like now. If you want to, like, if you know someone that likes my art or that just likes the vibe of those things, consider getting something if you want. You can also gift merch items to people that are watching the stream. So just while I'm streaming, if you go to the store, I think this is one of my favorite things about the merch store here is that while I'm live, let's let this load. Here it is. While I'm live, you should have a little button under, like, when you go to like any item. Wait, it doesn't appear. Yeah, I think the store is being a little bit silly. Usually while I'm live, there should be a little button that appears that lets you know you can buy something for people on stream. But yeah, maybe it's having a day, considering the... Yeah, Twitch Pro gifting, it is connected. I don't know, probably having a day. Anyway, you can get stuff for yourself or for friends in the merch store if you want to give it a look. Also, let me remove this. My headphones fell down. There we go. I might make this into a soft slide layer and then a normal one. Okay. Hey, Mash and Go, thank you so much for the follow. I might also do a little levels right below everything, just to make the handkerchief generally brighter, like so. And then what I might do is take every like individual piece of it and just move it around and do some puppet warping, because I don't want it to be like to go like straight down. I want it to like bend a little bit around the hand where it's like picking it up. So yeah, let's do some puppet warping. Maybe it starts over here and kind of it's pinched between the fingers. The next part starts about here. I'll redo the... I'll have to redo the masks, but that's fine. Or should it go... Okay, because we have the two hands here. Should it actually, like... go from hand to hand and do a little... so we can see that it's actually much longer? Could be fun, right? What do you guys think? Let me give it a try. Why not, right? And we can use the hands to kind of do sneaky cuts if needed. Okay, I'm gonna need another piece of the handkerchief, or scarf, actually. Let's get, so we got, let's see. We got this one, and we got this. I'm thinking this, like, thicker one might work. Okay, so let's do another little selection. Don't worry about the camera once again. You know how it goes. It'll do its thing, by which I mean stutter. Also, I want a quick temperature check for tomorrow's stream, since I still don't know what I'll do. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah. For tomorrow's stream, would you prefer if we did Cryptid Santa? We did that Christmas thing that then we would post on Christmas Day. So we kind of like do it a bit in advance. Or would you like to do a little story about a cursed meat phone? So we'll just take like an antique phone and have like mix it with flesh. What sounds more interesting to you guys? What sounds intriguing? I do enjoy talking directly into my food. Or it would be living flesh more than meat. But if you eat living flesh, then you're welcome to try it. Also welcome, Spike Ghost. So we could do that sneaky cut here, or combine both pieces. I'm gonna do the better cut here because it's gonna have to combine a little bit smoother. It's an hour already? God damn. Yeah, you're right. Time does fly, doesn't it? Well, as they say, time flies when you talk about clown lore. Also, if you enjoy the cursed clown facts, I recommend you check out the comments underneath the clown lore posts, because I've been trying to like reply to people that ask questions and give them more cursed facts. It's always fun. Okay, let's see here. Let's reduce the opacity. And now do the cuts. I'll leave a little space between a few of the fingers. Just these two, actually. And there's actually, a fourth finger is here, but it's kind of like the glove is loose, so it's not really visible. It's fine. We'll make the handkerchief go over it. It might make them look weirder even, like they don't have enough fingers for the glove. The other wording I had in mind was inappropriate. Fair enough. Chat gonna wine and dine me first. You know, well, that's fair. I will grant you that. So a little bit of shadow in the contact areas. Here and here. Also, I'm gonna do the levels here, and I gotta reduce essentially the darks here to match the dark here. We're very close to it. There we go. Just so I don't go way too dark. I'm also going to have to do it the other way around, where I put shadows on the hands, like wherever the handkerchief's kind of blocking the light. So same thing here. I think I'm actually put it below, like in same group as the handkerchiefs, so they don't, once again, like get too dark compared to the rest. Oh yeah, no, that actually won't work. Yeah. I'll just take the levels layer and put it on top of this. Then that should work. Yeah. A little bit of shadow here. I feel like this part here is looking a little bit too wonky. What do you guys think? I'm thinking maybe I add like one more knot just here to the corner. I remove the puppet warp. I flip it so we use like the side that's been cut off here, so it doesn't feel too copy pasted. And we kind of add it in the middle here so that there we go. Hopefully we can cover like the wonkiest part of this curve and make it feel a little bit more natural within reason. Oh, there we go. Okay. This part here is annoying as well. There. So I know a few of you guys are probably watching the Game Awards as well. Our game, yeah, whatever they're called. Let me know if there's anything cool popping in. Any new games to look out for. Since I don't really tend to look at announcements like that. I'm planning to get Dwarf Fortress, the Steam version, and play the hell out of that. Because I love the concept of Dwarf Fortress, and I could never just like get past the learning curve, because it was just, you know, the graphics. So yeah, that new Steam one looks really exciting to me. It's what I've been waiting for. There might be games, possibly. One could guess. I think the most complicated part of this will just be figuring out the lighting. Once that's done, we're good with the handkerchiefs pretty much. They had to cast out Last of Us. Are they doing more of those? Okay, there we go. Bunch of handkerchiefs from the mouth. Now let's move on to the face for now. A TV show they're making. I had no idea. Okay, I'm gonna hide the googlies. So we're gonna start editing things. We gotta make this look less human, essentially. I'm gonna go right above this. HBO. That's the first me hearing that. First time I'm hearing that. I've never been too invested in the Last of Us games. The only mushroom people I care about are the ones I made up. Also, we're keeping the little hat, right? We're keeping hats. Yeah, I know HBO. I didn't know there was a Last of Us show though. Hey Pyro, welcome. Make the head even smaller. I like where it is right now. Okay, what should clown eyes look like? I feel like it's all pupil, right? And no eyelashes. Clowns are bald, canonically. All I really care because a pal of mine is an extra in the show. Can't wait to see just an elbow and be like, that's him. Like SpongeBob when he's in the corner of the screen. I'm liking this more already. No, that's not its tongue, just a handkerchief. Did you know clowns have accessory stomachs where they can hold objects for a long time and then pull them out, regurgitate them for show? They're just funny little creatures. And then we get a very... There we go. What a wonderful species, aren't they? They were adorable with their little tricks. Yeah, I want to make them in general slimier, I feel like. Also, like, reduce how human things look. So, okay. We got the eyes, at least the base of it. Next thing, I want to maybe smooth the nose. This part. It feels like a little bit, like the bridge of the nose feels a little bit flatter. And then the nose itself is also like round and much larger. So I might actually do, like, take this, which we have already. And there we go. Oh. Should have done this. There we go. Here. Make this into a little sphere-ish. Okay, gonna try and make it protrude a bit more. Trying to get the lighting too, so it needs like a shadow that goes that way. So right below, I'm gonna make a soft light layer. First, I might make just little groups for eyes. This is gonna be nose. Nose, no, nose. And this is base. That's gonna be just under the rest. And what is this? Oh, that's handkerchief. Shadow. Probably misspelled that, but that's fine. Okay, it's gonna need some normal plus a soft light over here. And hopefully we manage to strike a good balance between the human and the inhuman parts. We'll see. Can't promise I will, but I will try. Okay, let me make another soft light perhaps. Just make this feel more like a sphere by doing, you know, classic sphere lighting. Can't be a perfect sphere because it's gonna continue with the actual nose. Gotta like come out of somewhere, you know, but I feel like the nose already looks creepy enough, right? In a good place. Maybe I'll move it slightly up. Okay. Next, mouth. What do we do with the mouth? What's a clown mouth look like? Maybe this is the entire mouth. Maybe just like keeps going, you know? I'm gonna have to remove the handkerchief. There we go. And make a new layer. It's gonna be mouth. I'm gonna try to be a bit better at organizing my layers with this, because otherwise it might turn into a mess. Very wide smile, exactly. I'm also might also try and reduce the lip textures. We'll see. The handkerchief is going to be in the middle, so we don't care about connecting these like accessory mouths we're putting too well. We just care about the mouth itself looking really wide. So I might do puppet warp here, just so the shape is not the same on the two sides. I'm glad people have been enjoying Clown Lore. The first one did super well. So that was a fun surprise. I thought it would be more of a silly niche thing, but it seems like people really enjoyed my cursed clown facts. That was fun to see, honestly. Glad I still got it in me to horrify people with silly things. Big old mouth, I like that. Okay, I might also reduce some of the, there we go, the upper lip so that it feels, I don't know, less human. We're just dehumanizing this little creature here. Also, hopefully one of my goals is to make it look very just slimy towards the end. Just like adding little shines and making it kind of more reflective. So, you know, having just like the eyes here have these little highlights on them. Just adding highlights all over. Can you pet him? How do you even know it's a him? It seems like a pretty big assumption. But yeah, sure, it's a trained clown and they're harmless to you. Just like be careful you read its body language so you can like disengage if you feel like it's being territorial or scared. So you don't want to, like, you know, clown accidents are fairly common, so you'll be gotta be careful with that. Gotta if you want to pet them, like, make sure you have someone like the clown's trainer or something close by, so that they can diffuse any possible like situation and stuff. So yeah, it's important to know. Just like be respectful. At the end of the day, you gotta remember it's just a little scared slug. So even though it might look more human than other animals, that is just like us humanizing them. So you gotta remember it's like any other animal. This is looking pretty horrifying. But still a bit too human. What do you guys think? Okay, what are the most human traits you can see about this clown right now? Trying to remove hair wherever I see it. Make it feel smoother, you know? But what are the things that pull you out from, oh, this is a creature? Yeah, I was just getting to the eyebrows, and I don't know what to do with these, like the painted on eyebrows. Because they feel very painted on, don't they? Maybe I can like smooth their edges a little bit so they feel like more like natural spots instead of, you know, having like a very defined painted on edge. That's clearly makeup. Hey Blazes. And Goss, mind if I call you Goss? Does the nose feel human? Damn, that's the most modified part of it. I have to study for finals next week. Oh, good luck, Blazes. What subjects are you studying? If you don't mind talking about it. Oh, you know what I could do? Take these eyebrows. And use them to create more, like, patterns and shapes elsewhere. Maybe something that goes like this. So it would kind of reduce the eyebrowiness of it by making it part of, like, still eyebrowy, but now it's part of a larger pattern or something. And I'm gonna put this on maybe darker color. Yeah. Put this darker color. Chemistry is the hardest? Yeah, chemistry is hard. Also, am I like out of center with the... Hold on. Moving the camera a little bit. It feels better. What would be a clown's defense mechanism? I feel like maybe some kind of ink or goo. Oh, hold on. I like this. Something that connects the makeup from the mouth and the eyes. Yeah. Hold on, maybe it can come from this one below. That would connect better. At least on this side it feels like it. Let me move it around here. Yeah. Little bit of puppet warp. Maybe even just removing the base one. Or just moving it here. Now it's looking less and less human. Acid spraying flower. Oh my god, Twitch Mobile being annoying. Can't use my computer since I have a program running on it that can't be interrupted. Damn. Ooh, what if... Hold on. Instead of doing that pattern, we connect the eyebrow ones with the eye ones, perhaps? Would this be weird? But it's something like this, really roughly. Kind of gets in the middle though. Maybe on the other side. Flip that. Not too visible. Maybe on the other side it could be more visible. Okay, there we go. Nah, don't love it that much. Kind of prefer these, like extra stripe. Okay, Blazes, good luck with the studying and with the finals. This guy's looking scarier every day. Don't you guys love clowns? They're so whimsical and fun. Look at them. Look at them do their little thing. Aren't they cute? What's up, Amy? Looks like he's chewing on a dog bone. Clowns need enrichment. They do. Spare a thought for the poor little clowns on clown mills that are being mistreated. Whimsical is what we say for the antics of puppies. This looks like he's swallowing taffy made from rawhide. Oh my god. You don't like it? Oh. You don't like clowns? Look at them, though. You're doing silly, funny, silly things for your entertainment. God, I know they're like a bunch of like super talented makeup people that follow me. I will call this a total victory if I see someone attempt a creepy clown creature look. Wouldn't that be fun and whimsical? You're hitting a new stride in horror by bringing back the terror of clowns. You know, it's a classic type of horror. There's something like inherently inhuman about clowns. I'm not the first person to like notice or exploit that fact for horror. Obviously, it's common to the point where it's a trope. I'm just bringing my own little take on it. Where I don't treat them as horrible. They just are. I think that's fun. Okay, how to make this fella look shiny? I need some sort of reference picture. Maybe the squids from yesterday? Is there... Yeah, a lot of it's just little highlights, honestly. Actually, that could be a nice little touch to just take this. Just find a spot like this one here, let's say. And then we make it so extremely dark that only those highlights remain. And then we put those on screen. Would that work? They're a bit too... I feel like not on their own, but if I do a couple edits, I think it could work. It's here, that here. Are the handkerchiefs part of the clown? Are they falls down the clown throat beforehand? They are forced down the clown's throat beforehand. It can just swallow things and then like regurgitate on command. It's part of their little trick. It's fun and everyone claps. Wouldn't you clap? Okay, so I'm turning this into its own layer and then blurring it. And I guess then I guess I will draw my own little highlights. Don't know how to speak today, apparently. Heard clowns release a slime when they're stressed. I feel like, yeah, that can be like a stress response for them. But they would naturally like have a bunch of slime. They would be constantly releasing slime just to keep their skin moist, you know? Which is why we're making them shiny. I'm trying to paint highlights on and see where they work, you know, and we'll choose what we like. Also, I'm using a little like textured pencil or brush thingy because I think for this, in this case, since it adds a little bit of texture, it's better to do highlights with it. Okay, I think then I will... Hold on, I'll put this below the handkerchief since it's meant to be just for the face. And then, or below, right under it. Oh god. I kind of like this though. That definitely adds to the horror factor. Because it hides a lot. Hiding in shadow is just one of the most classic techniques you can do in horror. I'll need to adapt the handkerchief to this new lighting though. Flashbacks to 2020. Got back into compositing. Ooh, nice. I'd love to see some of your work if you don't mind sharing a link, or you can put it on the Discord as well. Especially if you got horror stuff in the Discord. It's generally for horror artists of any kind. So if you're willing to share, you can put it on there. Okay, now let's go back to, where were we? Oh, right here. Scare myself sometimes. I'm scared of my own creation. I think what I'll do is take all these little highlights I painted, do a copy of them, do a Gaussian, and then same thing, copy, Gaussian. So it creates a fun little glowy effect. We can take a soft brush perhaps, just kind of add to it ourselves. And then we'll choose what highlights we want, which ones we don't. And I I think that way will be a bit better. Maybe we can even... Yeah, these levels don't do much, honestly. They don't change much to the highlights. Okay. So all this... No. All this is the highlights. If you punched a clown with a jiggle, yes, but my question to you is, why would you punch a clown? I mean, why are you thinking of punching them? That seems mean. What have clowns ever done to you? Looks like he makes rubber noises. If I were to describe the sound a clown would make, it would be, I don't know, squelching. These clowns have a weakness to salt due to them being slugs. Oh yeah, salts would be super harmful to them, I guess. You're right. It's a fake Charmed book cover. I finished the second one. Bit off more than I can chew. That's fair, like, especially if you're learning, it's like, it's better to sometimes bite off more than you can chew, even if you can't finish it, because you learn a lot doing that. It punched me first. Why would a clown punch you? They don't have a lot of strength. They're like little slugs. You ever watch Stitches? Nope. I imagine it would sound like two balloons rubbing together when it moves. Squelching and honking. Yeah, I think it wouldn't make like plasticky noises. It would make like wet noises, if I were to describe. What animal would you compare the average clown's intelligence to? Probably snails. I think they're at that level. But people like to humanize them a lot and pretend that their behaviors, since they kind of look like humans, you know, when we see a puppy and we're kind of like attributing like human behaviors to them, I feel like people would do that a lot to clowns. Especially so due to their like proximity to the human's shape, you know? Can you train a snail? Possibly. You try hard enough. Does it look shiny now? I don't know if I went too far with some of the highlights. I feel like maybe it should be less highlighty. You know what it could have? Little droplets. Like little sweaty droplets on it. Hold on, I think I might have a picture for that. Let me try. Let me go resources. I'm sure I have glass textures. No. Lenses? Nope. Damn, I don't know where I might have put these. I knew I had some like rainy glass somewhere. Oh, shame. I can find one though. It should be easy enough to find. Horrifically gross and not a bad idea. Hey, Iota. Him being oozy would explain the gloves. Yeah. I feel like that's why they would put clothes on them. Okay. Check out valdevia.store. Anyway. Let me save this so I don't lose it. There we go. And now rain, glass perhaps. Yes, these ones here will do, I think. Ooh, let me see. Those could be good as well. Let me download them too. Do you have the license for that instead of just the zoomed in image? Just to see. Like the main page instead of the JPEG. Not everything on Wikimedia is usable. Like some of it is usable under certain conditions. Thank you. Let me see. Attribution share alike is a bit restrictive for just a few droplets of water. I tend not to use those unless it's like one of the main pictures and it's the only resource I have. Because that would mean I would have to like essentially like waive copyright if I were to post it. That makes sense. Ooh, I like these. I like them on overlay. Okay, I think I'll just choose a few. I won't like fill it entirely with droplets. Maybe like on top of the head like this, because otherwise they'd fall down, but on top of the head they could stay for a little while. Feels more humid. Moist clown. Yeah, clowns would be really moist, being slugs that are out of the water essentially. Okay, let me see the lighting on the handkerchief now, because I gotta adapt it to the new contrast conditions. I need a little shadow under the handkerchief. Under the, just here, just connecting the two hands, very simple. And then one here that goes down and connects with the hand's shadow. Like so. Thank you, Blueford, for the follow. Yuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna run all this through a few filters because I think that might help make the, like, reduce a little bit of detail on the skin and just make it look slimier in general. So I'm gonna run it through the classic blur plus sharpen, and I'm just gonna blur until, hold on, let me get a close up here. I'm gonna blur until there we go, the shapes on the eyelids and stuff get smoothed out a little bit. Kind of gives it a smooth skin. And then we resharpen. I might have blurred too much, but we can adjust. Smart layer. What clown fact are we learning today? Well, today we're learning that clowns have a secondary stomach where they can actually, like, before their main stomach, where they can hold stuff for a long time. So they can actually, like, swallow a bunch of handkerchiefs and then regurgitate them. So now it looks slimier, I hope. And built-in pockets. Exactly. Also, oh yeah, we gotta figure out where to sign this. This is actually quite terrifying, y'all. Sometimes it just, like, dawns on me. Can you use your clown like a suitcase? You can hide important documents from the police, maybe. Your socks would get slimy. That is true. I thought the ribbon was his guts being upchucked like sea cucumbers. God, that could work as well, honestly. We've just gone darker and darker with every step. Look at this. Look at this beautiful boy. Could I have my hoodie? Clown silently pulls dripping hoodie out of his esophagus. Oh god. I hate it so much. I feel like the more lighting I add to the handkerchiefs, the more they look like guts. Whoops. I think I might, yeah, I'll just like exaggerate the folds so that they're a bit more visible instead of just lighting it as if it were a tube. Also, it might just look better. Actually, I don't know what makes it look more like guts. But honestly, if people get confused and think it's guts, it also works very well, so it's not a terrible mistake. I think that should more or less cover the handkerchief. Looks better. And now we figure out, where do we sign this? Thinking of a few options. In the clothing itself, some are printed on the clothing. Perhaps even like we take these two lines and I kind of cross them over here and over here. We got a signature. We could do on the face paint somewhere, though that might be a bit too on the nose, quite literally. And maybe even somewhere in the background. we got kind of a descending shape here. What if you took that, made another one here? It's, you know, it's like there in the background. Just kind of clipped by the clown itself. Looks like less sausagey, true. The fold in the gloves. That would be a hard one to find, but it's a good one too. Hat feathers feels too complicated to actually like pull a signature out of this. Let me see this. I'm curious to see how that would look, what that would look like. So you can take this to lighter color. And then a copy of it, where it kind of goes this way. Put it over base here, there we go. Is this one too hidden? It's kind of like sneaking just behind the clown. The clown's head and face looks like old sticky silicone. That's a good vibe. Good vibe, I like it. Rule 9 in the Discord. Oh, always appear blurring photos. Ominous ghost Val, exactly. You're right that it looks a bit like a 4. We could do it to the left. What would it look like to the left? Hold on. We make a copy of everything. Oh, it's not going to work on lighter color, but... Let me do levels on top of it. No, it hides the important parts, like the blank space between it, so it's not really readable. Unlike here. 14, yeah, people, a lot of people in the recent YouTube video that Curious Archives did about my work, a lot of people thought that I was actually hiding the number 14. Well, not a lot of people, but a couple people mentioned that, like, what's the number 14 have to do with all this? Which I thought was funny. Or we could just like make it a little bit smaller. That would be smarter. So I can actually like remove this. Ooh. And then we'll see how much it's hidden by the vignettes, because the vignette might actually mess with things a bit. You always do rotated. Sometimes if it's on a mirror, I'll do it mirrored, you know? Things like that, if it's a light reflection or whatever. Okay, let's see now. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, it still reads. It's subtle, but it's there. And that's good. That's what I like. Subtle, but there. Especially when it's, you know, when it's really big. Like, this is taking quite a big chunk of the image. So in those cases, I like to make it like pretty subtle, so it doesn't really like call your attention. Okay, what do you think? A little clown puking up its guts. It's not guts, it's handkerchiefs. Don't worry. Don't worry. The clown is fine. It is not hurt by this. It doesn't bother it. It's all good. As long as it's properly trained. And that's like we already have 3 parts of clown lore. And we are 2 hours in. This was a pretty quick edit. Especially considering the results. This looks good. So I'm thinking we might have time for clown eggs or for something different. Oh, do you guys want to try the merch design for Christmas? I'd like to figure out a merch design for Christmas, and I don't know if I should use a previous piece or just like, I don't know, figure out something new. Let's see, I got my little merch thing. Shirts PSD should be it. The clown lord grows stronger. I've been enjoying that. Like, I'm liking that people have been enjoying the clown lore so far. It's been really fun. Maybe we could make a special edition clown lore t-shirt as well. Or other thing. It doesn't have to be a t-shirt, but a limited edition merch piece based on clown lore. Because I think that would be interesting as well. So here I have all my merch designs. I have them here because it's the same size as what you can put on t-shirts. So that gives me an idea of what it will look like on a t-shirt. In terms of Christmas stuff, here's what we've got. I showed it earlier on stream, but we pull it in here, see if anything kind of works, calls our attention. Where is it? Here. This is the one I did last year. Santa going down the chimney, breaking all of its bones. And then we got this one, which is the previous one I did like the year before, with the trail cam Santa. I feel like just this on a t-shirt would be fun on its own. I love trail cam Santa, me too. I love both of these. Otherwise, we could do something really silly with some of the Santa lore from this series, which is the fact that... There's something on the floor. The fact that Santa has to break all of its bones to go down your chimney. So that's why you leave milk for it. You leave milk for it so it can regrow its bones and continue on its journey. So how could we express that in a shirt without like saying all of that? You get exactly. It needs a lot of calcium. Also, I guess that kind of works with clown lore. I guess Santa is a clown. It's a clown. It's from the clown species, because it can fit into tiny spaces like a chimney. And one of the things I had thought about for this series, it's Santa regurgitating its gifts. So instead of having a sack with its gifts, that's why, you know, it's kind of like fattened with just an engorged stomach that's just full of gifts, and it'll just go to your tree and like essentially an owl pellet. Puke an owl pellet for you. Have it crawling through a gap in the chest. After giving birth to all those elves like an ant queen. Oh my god. Have you seen termite queens? That's those huge engorged things. What happens if you don't give Santa its dose of calcium? Be ready for reprisals, I guess. You will get coal that year. Oh yeah, maybe it eats a bunch of coal and then it just regurgitates it. Hey Timmy, here's your Nintendo Switch you wanted. Just pukes it out. Making the most horrible noises. I love that. I think that's fun and cool. Red is Christmassy color, right? That's pink. Red. There we go. You have not. Oh, yeah. Termite queens are pretty horrifying. Horrifying little beasts. Where does Santa get the materials to make the presents? Is there a little factory in there? I feel like it would just go to a store, eat the present, like eat a PS5, and then go to the home and just puke it out. It wouldn't make it. It would steal it from somewhere. I don't think Santa has any manufacturing capabilities. You come down the stairs on Christmas night only to see Santa on all fours making gagging noises like a cat. Oh no, like a cat puking out hairballs. Oh my god. Yeah, in this universe, Santa is a horrifying creature. And it's only whimsical if you don't see him. If you see it, you're gonna be horrified forever. Welcome back, Sora. Are we watching the game things? Awards? I forget the name all the time. Security footage of Santa eating toys in the store. Yeah, I like that. Santa regurgitating toys. Yeah, that could be okay. So that's something we're actually gonna make. Not necessarily like Santa at the store. I don't know exactly what edit I'll make for this year's Christmas thing, but during this little stream marathon, definitely like one of the days will be me making this Christmas edit. But for today, we're not like I don't want to make an entire edit, or at least if I make one, I want it to be fairly simple. I would like to like use one of these two or make a new one that's not super complicated and turn it into a little merch piece. Imagine being the store owner and coming back one day to see if you've been robbed. You check the CCTV and see a man dressed as Santa eating everything. Exactly. Like those egg-eating snakes. Exactly. What's the interesting part for you? Tell me. Spoil me. I'm thinking this one with like the white creature eyes and kind of speeding through would work best for the t-shirt design. But I don't what kind of bothers me is that I can't think of a good way of putting this on a t-shirt or whatever that doesn't like that's not just posting the picture on there, like just having the picture on the t-shirt, which is okay. It's not necessarily bad, but we kind of prefer something a little bit more involved. Oh, Hades too. I mean, it could be this and then text. It could be. Okay. Let me do something. Could be a high contrast version of this so that it still reads. I'm gonna remove the color because I don't like that green Valdevia there. It's kind of annoying me. And then we do this. Oh, I need to remove the layer below it. Whoops. Then we do this so that it essentially just prints the white parts on top of, you know, the t-shirt. A wool effect so I can have a sweater texture. I don't think you would want to have like a texture like that on a t-shirt. It wouldn't print well either. You missed the final look of the clown? Don't worry, it's here. I can horrify you once again. That Goblin's a Real t-shirt. Oh yeah, that was really good. Trevor posted about that. Let me see if I can find it. Goblins are real. Should be somewhere over here. Trevor posts a lot. So let me hydrate and remind everybody to hydrate as well. Let me see. I will find this. It looks slimy. Good, good. That's because they are slimy. Clowns are slimy little creatures. Okay. I think I know how to do this. I need to take probably a grain layer. Instead of putting that on soft light. Hey, Shin Kala, welcome folks. Welcome Raiders. We are making cool t-shirts, hopefully. But we were making cursed clowns. So yeah, welcome Raiders. Let me show you the Clown Lore series. So it can horrify you all a little bit. So for those that, like for the new folks, here I make horror Photoshop images, which often come with their own lore and stuff. And what we've been making the past few days, we've been on a clown kick. We even got clowns trending on Twitter, which was really fun. And we ended up making this little series called Clown Facts. And it's all like fake did you know type posts, like fun facts, which I'll read to you. Did you know clowns can inflate their noses up to a diameter of 30 centimeters? This is known as honking. While this behavior is often seen when it feels threatened, a trained clown may also honk for entertainment. Releasing the contained air in a burst creates their iconic sound. So no, they just have like inflatable noses. And the second one is, did you know a clown's body is so flexible it can fit in a volume 1/5 its regular size? Clown cars are a common attraction made to show this ability, with up to 20 clowns fitting in a small vehicle like this one. When opening the door, they will make their entrance in a blast. Yeah, I kind of want to do like the fun fact type of tone. And yeah, like a lot of horrified clown faces in there. And the one we've been doing today, this one here, I don't have the text written for it yet, but it's going to be something close to, did you know clowns have an accessory stomach that they can use to eat items, keep them there for a long time, and then regurgitate them. And they use this for tricks like pulling handkerchiefs out of their mouth. So it's both the handkerchief thing and an excuse to show the clown creatures up close and make them really slimy, because they're slimy. They're actually in the lore, in the clown lore, the clowns are descended from sea slugs. If you've ever seen a sea slug, they look like, I got it here, this. These are sea slugs. Obviously they're like the little clowns of the sea. Look at them. Obviously clowns would descend from something like that. With all that, welcome Raiders. And Shin, let me know what you were streaming. How was your stream? I imagine Bill Nye's voice, yeah. I'd love a Carl Sagan video. If someone could make a good Carl Sagan impression and do a bunch of lore about the clowns, that would be extremely funny. Accessory stomach is pretty useful. Imagine going to the store and spitting out a wallet. It's just, can I pay with card? Yeah, sure. Wait. Just puke out a credit card. Stream the video game awards. Yeah, I missed them because I was streaming. Well, it's not like I tend to watch these type of awards that much. I tend to just like check out the trailers later. They're so cute, aren't they? I love sea slugs. They're just fancy little fellas of the sea. They can be shiny too. They can look like leaves. Look at these. They're little dragons. They're little dragons. But with all that said, we were done with this, and we still had like we haven't been streaming for super long, so I figured I would do a Christmas t-shirt. So for the last couple of years, I've been doing this little series in which Santa is kind of chasing me as a cryptid, and there's like several pieces of evidence. So this one, the first one is like Santa seen through a trail cam, and the second one, it's right here, is Santa crawling down a chimney, going to get you, seen from under the chimney. So I thought it would be fun because now I have a nice little merch store. So I thought it would be fun to just take that concept and put it into a fun little like t-shirt design or something. At least like experiment with the idea. We'll see where that leads. So I'm adding a layer that will turn everything essentially between black or white. It'll like just separate it into two discrete tones. Hey! Clown time, best time. Thank you so much for the resub. David Attenborough, hard to pronounce. Narrating clown lore would be extremely good. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is using another layer to selectively reveal the parts I want to select. So this is what takes a little while to turn something that's, you know, grayscale into something that's pure, just white or black. So what we keep is the numbers up top. I might remove those if they don't fit. Let's see. Need a little bit more here. Oh, Cult of the Lamb music. Really cute. Prepare to get stick bugged. Oh god. Don't stick bug me, please. Oh my god, thank you so much, Hammy. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much for gifted subs. Guys, enjoy your gifted subs. Also, oh god, I forgot I promised this, but we have a prisoner today. You're here still? Yeah, you haven't escaped. Here she is. This here... Oh. You just revealed yourself. This here is a fly that's been annoying me for 4 streams now. It's tried to get into my mouth, into my eyes, and into my nose. So today I have captured her. Her name is Edna. She's a friend, but she is a little bit sticky and annoying, and she loves getting into my face every time I stream. So I have captured her, and I have decided that the highest sub gifter during this stream would decide her fate, and if I release her back into my room so she can keep being here for the next few streams, or not, we'll see, or if I should release her into the wild. Queen Edna. Can you catch me up on how the clown thing came about? You saw the troop thing pop up on Twitter. Oh yeah, okay. Let me give you guys, for the new folks, a little bit of background. So on Monday, I was this week I started doing a little stream marathon when I'm streaming every day until I get tired or anything else comes up. So I've been streaming every day this week. And on Monday, we streamed with Oki. We were doing a double stream. We were both streaming on our sides and each doing like our own art and chatting. And we were both doing something clown related. So we thought it would be funny if we did a hashtag, posted it to Twitter with a hashtag and got that hashtag popular. So we kept like telling people like, hey, post your clowns to this hashtag, and people started doing it, and it started getting really popular, and it got trending on Twitter, which was really funny. And it's been trending on Twitter for like 2 days after that. Today it didn't keep trending, but it was just yesterday it was still trending. And people have been posting a bunch of cool clowns to the hashtag the troop on Twitter, also on Tumblr. And yeah, if you just want to check them out, you can go to the hashtag. Where is it? Oh, it's just my own tweet. I got it somewhere here. The troop. You can go to the troop, go to the latest tweets, and see everyone's cool. Look at that. Oh my god, look at Trevor Roberts made one. That's fantastic. Hold on, let me catch up with chat and we'll check it out. Invasive lady beetles. Ooh. Yeah, I started the troop. Oki and me. Oki, we were both responsible. There was so much cool stuff showing up on my feed. Yeah, it's so many cool clowns. All of we poked all of our horror artist friends until they started all doing clowns. People started joining in. Okay, so Trevor Roberts, who's the maker of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, a fantastic like world building project, just did one. Well, the classic image of the clown car is what most think of. The modern logistic of clown transportation is a complete circus all of its own. Bulk carriers like this LNC, liquefied natural clown vessel, shown below, are the backbone of the global slapstick industry. Oh my fucking god, that's amazing. Oh. Trevor's fantastic. What a great guy. Get all these cool clowns. Yeah, you should go to the hashtag on Twitter and post your own clowns if you got them, or if you feel inspired, create your own clown OC and post it to the tag as well, or even just take a few clown OCs that people have posted from the tag, like ask these people, and if they're okay with it, like draw them interacting. Those kinds of things are always fun. So yeah, give them a look, or if you just want to like check them out, see some cool clown characters, you can go to the hashtag and just give them a look. Okay, back to Photoshop though. Artist Twitter boggles my mind. It's fun. It's fun. It's a great community. This is hard to really hard to turn this into a single like unified image of Santa, especially because it's like blurry from the start. So what's important is that we keep the creature eyes. That's vital. There's some precision work right here. So I gotta keep the impression of the hats without really like having more than 2 colors. Maybe something or other. Merry Cryptmas, where we celebrate cryptids. Yeah, I exactly what I was thinking of putting. You better watch out several times. You hit the nail right on the head. Pretty hard to make all of this stuff readable. I mean, it's still readable as Santa in general, I would say. I'm trying to make it look good in detail, but you can only do that to a certain extent. Be good for goodness sake. Yeah, I think it would be funny to just have "you better watch out" a million times. I'm trying to get the edges of the card here and of the sled a little bit more defined, so they're still like readable as a sled. Okay, does this read well as Santa? Be real with me. How was Paris? Very nice. I was just in Paris for a couple days. Most of the trip I spent in up north in Normandy, because I got that's where part of my family is from. Okay, Rose, have a good sleep. For sure? Yeah, good, good, good. I think it's only going to be part of the design. I kind of want to fill it out a bit more. So it's like keeping this. Let me make it a group. Santa. Oh, what does it move? Is there any? Huh. I guess I might just take this, copy it. If it lets me. Don't die. Hey, don't die. Here we go. Oh yeah, I also didn't think of this little thing. Yeah, I guess it doesn't change much if I change that, so that's good. Okay. So now, this is straight up just the design, you know? Also, I should change this to 2022 because, you know, that's this year instead of the year I made it. Like so. Move it down like a pixel. There we go. We're learning that Santa Claus is a clown. I think that actually does fit quite well with the lore. What do you guys think? Okay, I want to get an edge for this. I'm gonna take the edge of that original Santa thing and make a white square with it. Oh boy, yeah. This should be this. Good thing I realized that there's a strange edge here. And then turn it pure white. There we go. Still readable. It does like change a little bit the edge, but that's fine. Distant relative of the clowns that branched early on. Yeah. Divergent evolution, exactly. Santa clowns. Okay, so I'm gonna take this really bright square. I'm gonna copy it, make it a little bit smaller. And this, hold on. So white. There we go. Nope, not this. Actually fits a little bit too tight, I think. I'm gonna have to make it taller. That's better. So now we have our trail cam image. I could remove the lower part of it. I'm not super convinced by it. I think maybe the edge could go like straight to the image, like this edge. Why would he deliver presents? Perhaps he's an intelligent being. Perhaps he's the only clown that's intelligent. How deep does clown will go? Uncle Sam is definitely one. That is a good theory. I like it. So I'm gonna remove some of the little dots that appear a bit outside the image, because I feel like those will not print well. So I gotta be mindful of how it'll print. These ones I don't love either. Okay, so we got this. Okay. Let me just straight up remove this up to this point. Let's do this, Alt Shift. There we go. Okay. Now that's actually better. T-shirt or postcard? It's for a t-shirt. I don't make the postcards on stream because I like to keep them secret until I send them out, because I think that's part of the fun. But yeah, the postcard I did, I can show you the postcard I did for the Patreons last year for Christmas, which is actually like pretty similar to what we're making. This is one from last year. It was the trail cam image with "You better." Move it around. You better watch out in the corner. And that's what we did last year. And this year it's going to be fairly similar with the other image, the one I did for last year. Like I'm like 1 year behind, I guess, on the designs for the postcards, and then I'm going to be 2 years behind with the designs for the for the t-shirts. But that way everyone gets a chance to have like each design in a different way, which I think is valuable in its own as well. So yeah, if you want the Christmas postcard and you want it by Christmas, you should get onto Patreon like right now, because you're still on time to get it by Christmas. If you sign up like between tonight and at the very latest tomorrow. Because yeah, I still got a few extra ones that I can send. So yeah, if you do want a postcard like that and to sign up for future postcards as well, jump on the Patreon. Don't hesitate tonight if you want it by Christmas. Okay. Do this and then add some text here. Well, it's actually the same font, since I recently did the other Christmas postcard. I used the same font. Let's see. Or hold on, I'll actually do this. There we go. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Santa deniers when they hear the snapping of bones coming from their chimney. It'd be funny to just repeat it like this. I feel like not with this font though, because handwritten fonts you can't just like repeat things too much with a handwritten font. Otherwise, it'll look copy pasted, and you kind of miss out on the interesting element of the handwritten font, which is that it looks handwritten. There are some very specific handwritten fonts that have like different glyphs, and they randomize them, so those can be good. But let's go for a different font. Let's go for a non-handwritten one. Let's see. Go like this. I like to see my text when I'm, so I always put it to the side. There we go. That way I can see what I'm writing. This one's fun. Ooh, ooh. This one's good. It's kind of broken up like this, but it's like typewriter. Should it just be you better watch out like a million times? Or maybe that it kind of... I mean, it's kind of funny. I like it. Hey, Adlasters. What other text can we put? We can put like the whole lyrics. We can do you better watch out, you better not cry. Or he sees you while you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Is that how it goes? The more you stare at it, the more it loses its meaning. That is true. Also, we could do something like this. Also, yeah, doing a good circle that feels handwritten can take a bunch of tries. Because you don't want it to be a perfect circle either. You want it to feel handwritten more than anything. So you kind of have to do it in one stroke real quick, and that's really hard to do on digital. So yeah, there we go. That's what I like. I'm kind of feeling like this area has nothing. The YouTube thumbnail thing. Should we do YouTube thumbnail thing? Oh yeah, should that be red? Maybe it should be red. Maybe we can mix red into, so it can be white and red. We can't use like I think it is one of these designs that work better at like 1 or 2 colors because they're like monochromatic. So let's see, let's do this red. Just add a new layer on top. Let's just do pure red. kind of prefer white, actually. I found Santa at 3 AM challenge. Oh my god, he threw up the PS5 I wanted. I love that. Maybe we can do... hold on. Let me look up the lyrics, so make sure I'm not... He sees you when you're sleeping, right? Oh no, that's it. Hold on. You better watch out. Lyrics. We could do he's making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice. And then, well, okay, what do you like better? He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake? Or gonna find out who's naughty and nice? He's gonna find out, he's gonna find out, he's gonna find out. I like that. He's making... making a list. He's... hold on. Oh shit. Like this. Making a list is checking it twice. He's gonna find out. And then we repeat, he's gonna find out. Hold on, I'll fit this in a second. Oh. Oh, wrong key here. There we go. Then over here. That is terrifying, actually, right? Yeah. I guess this should be on a sweater more than on a t-shirt. I've been making mostly t-shirts because that's like, you know, it's the safest bet, but this feels more... this is sweater weather. Okay, let's see how I can fit this better. Type of paragraph and stuff. This is okay. An ugly sweater of this. I wish I could make ugly sweaters with my current like merch shop. Okay, I'm gonna mess with the length of like the distance between the letters. There we go. 20 works perfect here. And 60, 55 perhaps. Yeah. A clown sweater. That would be good as well. Okay, I like it. But now it feels like it's mostly text. Wondering how to lighten up the text. So this is still like the image is the main draw. Because right now this is like more text than image. I'll keep this. I'll try smaller text here. Oh, okay. I have another idea. Like just taking each separate. Keep messing up there. Here. Each separate statement and placing them randomly, kind of like it's in a conspiracy board, you know? You could just make it darker, but I think this might be a bit more interesting. Where the text is kind of skewed. Kind of like scraps of paper being... Top 10 scariest song lyrics, yeah, right? Or it could even be in here. Hold on, this could be on difference, for example. At least for testing purposes. Reminds me of how my mom and I used to whisper Ed Sheeran lyrics to make them sound really creepy. Oh, that's really good. A bag of milk punk. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hold on, if I make a black layer for testing purposes, even though the t-shirt is not going to be pure black, that's why I do it over dark gray instead of black. This is really hard to read though. He's gonna find out and he's checking it twice. Which is why I don't love it. These two be on normal. a lot of designing things. It's just like testing out different, like a lot of trial and error, if that makes sense. Let me group these up, select everything, center it, whoop, not flip it, please. And select. And this feels more balanced in the sense of I could even like clip the gonna find out on top of each other. It feels more balanced in the sense of text and image. Though now the problem is that this kind of feels empty. With just you better watch out. Yeah, but then if we remove this, it's a bit more empty. Kind of want to have more around it, you know? Oh, it could be... Have an idea. Let me do... this. Oh, minus. That was good. Haha, that feels balanced now. I think we found it. I think we found our winner. And then there's under the F and under some letters, there's some like little dots that bother me. So I'm just gonna like take care of those. Okay, Siphon. See you later if I see you later. Okay, how about that for a Christmas shirt? Or shirt or design. It's probably going to be on a sweater. We can do it right now, actually. That's the fun part. As long as, you know, the item is available for that. Depends on, some items aren't. So we'll check. You wouldn't steal a car, yeah. That's true. Probably keep it around here. I can do a comparison real quick. Hold on. Well, we'll actually see. It'll depend on the item, but... this... one of the shirts I got. have worn it today. And this is where it's printed. So this essentially takes like top to bottom of the printing area. It's the biggest print you can get. So like, it's pretty close to the edge. It goes towards here. So I feel like it would be better, like a little bit lower than this, since it doesn't cover as much space. So yeah, around where it is seems good. I'll save that as a PNG, and we'll see when that we'll adapt if we need to. Also, we might do a signature for it. Depends. It drives out the price a little bit, but it's not huge price difference. So. Let's save this PNG as Christmas.png. Okay, saving that, and gonna hop on cam as I open the storefront thing. Just to make sure I go to the the right area of the store. Oh, that's right. Without showing accidentally any possibly private info. That seems good. Yeah, okay. So we can go to browser here. There we go. Let's see. Should be on a hoodie, or let's see, apparel in general. Let's see. Do we have? Sweatshirt could work. Jackets don't really work because they're cut down the middle. Hoodies is all with a hood. That makes sense. What do you think? Hoodie with a hood or just a sweatshirt hoodless? But still kind of a thick one if I can get one. Kind of like it with a hoodie with a pocket like this. Could be nice. Oh yeah, this one's fancier. It's a bit more expensive. What usually sells better? I haven't done any hoodies, so I don't know. The one I've done is a long sleeve shirt, which is a bit different. How about this one? This one doesn't look super thick though. It's more like a long sleeve shirt. I want something warm. It's for Christmas at the end of the day. Oh yeah, that's a separate thing for long sleeve tees. So I think the sweatshirts one should be a bit thicker. Is the same as this, yeah. The crop top is cute too. I don't know if it'll fit though. Might be too tall for the crop top. Thermocious, welcome. We're making some improvised, well, improvised, not really. Making some merch. That's what we're making. It's a Christmas design. Christmas scripted. Let me see this one. Let's give this one a try. See what it looks like. Let's upload. And it's a Christmas one here. Yeah. Oh, it's a slightly different size, actually. Can make it a little bit bigger because we're cutting out like empty parts, so. For the fabric colors, I think it'll work well in red is Christmassy, and it still will be readable. But in general, it feels like any dark color. Not in love with brown, but I could keep it as an option. Maybe some people will like it. Hold on, let me do the preview here. Why is the preview cutting out the edges? Huh. Hold on. You just put it on again. There it is. I don't know why I was cutting it. Let me see. Let me actually go back to Photoshop and just do a quick little edit of this. So it's 12 by 14.4. So I go here, image, canvas size in inches. No, inches. 12. Is that the width? Yeah, I guess. You know what I should do? Instead of saving the whole image, just like getting the whole design here, grouping it up and making it into a single layer, and then export that as PNG. So that way it won't have all the edges around it, and it'll be like true to size. Do you do photography? I do photo editing. Red can look pretty cool. I'll give it a try. Okay, that seems to be saved. I will upload the new one. Oh, I think I put it there twice. There we go. You can see the preview. It's weird. It cuts off a little bit on the preview. That tells me it's actually smaller than it's telling me. Or that, or the preview thing is kind of scuffed. Which is a possibility as well. This seems good though. Just to get a closer look, we can look at this. Look at the fabric colors. Let's see. Chocolate looks good. Navy looks good. All the dark ones are gonna look good. The light ones, I'm not super sure though. I wonder if you're nothing like lenses and field of view. Yeah, sure. I don't take like most of the things I do it with stock photos though. I like, whenever I can, I like taking my own images. But I like working with like public domain stuff. Green is also a Christmassy color. I might just have it as an option. I think black is gonna be the best seller because it just works nicely. Oh, forgot I wasn't on browser. Oh, browser here. Also, this one only seems... Oh no, this one's front and back. But this is only good for front print. I wouldn't print this in the back. Let me remove the other design. And that just drops in with for the fic. I feel like Terry would be super into like piercings and body mods. Confirm or deny? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I agree. We got call this You Better Watch Out. Limited edition, because it's gonna be limited to maybe only until Christmas, but I would still like tell people to like get it quick, because if you want it by Christmas you can't like wait too long. My writer's brain. Playing Stardew Valley for Terminal Fic. Hold on, playing Stardew Valley for the fic? Why? You're getting inspo there? I don't know, or should I keep it to only a week so that I know people will like get it around Christmas time still? Because if I keep it on, if somebody orders this on Christmas Eve, they'll get their Christmas shirt like 2 weeks later. Their Christmas sweater 2 weeks later. So I don't know if I want to, like, maybe I should keep it just this week so people can get it around Christmas time at least, even if they order towards the end of their availability. Now, I think people will understand that if you get it like right before Christmas, you won't get it for a couple weeks. My loving husband, Elliot, gives me a lot of Robin's inspiration. Love that. Like it says it arrives within 5 to 11 days, but or around Christmas time, this obviously like gets is a bit longer. So 11 days is the 14th would be the... Yeah, you're not expecting to get it right away. Yeah, I'll leave it up to Christmas until Christmas Day. I know that if people, but I'll still say to people like get it early or you won't get it by Christmas. If anyone questions my taste in fictional men, they will get killed off in the Teriel fanfic. Okay, let's put it up on the... It's going to appear as unlisted at first. And now we check. We just keep like front, back. Just so they see there's nothing on the back. And we put it up. Let's save. Let's see if it worked. Do I have the store open over here? Yeah. Let's see if the Twitch thing is working too, because it wasn't working before. I think they might be having trouble over at their servers with a lot of people buying Christmas stuff, I assume. And that's why it's working kind of slow today, but it's still working, so that's good. Yeah, the design is still readable. Like, obviously, every time you print something, it loses a bit of quality, but when you print something that's really... hold on, I might change the order of these. When you print something that's really like only one color, it's much easier to keep the details. If you print something like just a photo of something, it's a bit harder. I'm actually not super convinced by the green. What do you think? Should we nuke the green? Because all the other ones I feel like, especially the dark ones, they work really well. The red one, just because Christmas, in case people really like bright colors and stuff, but not super into the green. Yeah, I'll definitely keep the blues, both the dark and the bright. Yeah, I agree with the green. Let me hold on. How do you edit design? Here it is. I shall nuke the green. It's a bit much, yeah. Gonna look again? Okay, Anna. Every time Terry gets a new piercing, Google is half-heartedly like, you shouldn't do that, it's a sin. But also realize how Terry looks with them. I like that, yeah. Let me reorder the images here. There we go. And no, what's that? Switch back to simple here. I'm gonna put a silly little joke. 0% naughty. Okay, that's it. Now it should be on here. It should be updated. Perfect. Okay, then we got it. It's on here. Limited edition if you want to get it and get it before Christmas. Don't delay too much. You got a link? Hold on. I'll give you guys a link to this in case you want to take a look at it. I'll be ordering my own as well because I need more. I need a couple more sweaters. There it is. I'll be also hopefully they offered me a free giveaway from them, like the Fourth Wall, which is the company I'm doing this with. They offered me to do a free giveaway because I guess I sold a lot of items last month and they were like, yeah, you got a free giveaway. I'm like, nice. So yeah, I still got to figure out like how to make that work, but I'll hopefully be giving away one of these. I don't know which one. Over hopefully one of the next few days on stream, so look out for that. But yeah, nice. I'm really happy with this design. I want to have it myself soon. I'll order mine right after the stream, I think. It's gonna be a fun one to wear. Hopefully, because I live in an island that's like customs hell. So every time I order something here, it's always delayed for whatever reason. If I can get it before Christmas myself, I'll stream I'll try and do it, whatever. Or actually, haha, I got an idea. I'm gonna be at my parents' for Christmas itself, so I'll just order it there because it's definitely gonna get there faster. Yeah, I'm so smart. Welcome back, Siphon. I finished the design. It's in the store. And yeah, for those that missed the clown lore from before, this is what we did. And I forgot how horrifying it was. What happened while you were gone? I don't recall where we were when you were gone, but we were probably making the design. So it's now uploaded and on the store in several different colors, and it's only going to be up until Christmas. So I like that's what I find fun. I love making little merch things, just because I like making the stuff that I want to have, you know. So to me, this is like always super cool just to see like, oh, I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna show it off on stream. I love having like I have all my merch, the ones I ordered. Right up on the shelf here. I love bringing them out and just showing them because I think I really love how they came out. And I used to have a really shitty merch store that really like it was pretty like limited in options and like customization and stuff. And it was kind of, I didn't really love it. And then I got this new merch store and I can do like super cool stuff. I should have worn this today. They just re-scared me. But yeah, this was my fave personally. I like the fake horror movie vibes. And oh, and this one, I wore this one on when I was on my trip to France. I wore this beanie everywhere and it was really nice. I don't get much chances to wear beanies here. Obviously, because I live in an island that's like semi-tropical, so Megalomorpha one, become the conspiracy board. Bank account is hurting. You have it? Don't you have the Teriel one? I don't recall if you got it. I got the Googliel one. Maybe I can make another Teriel one. That's a bit more, you know, a bit more involved, not just the image. Kind of like what we just made today. Just a more complex design with Teriel, and post that for Valentine's. Like another limited edition thing. And there we go. Yeah, I also like having like limited edition things because it just gives me like excuses to make different merch and make seasonal things, and then it just doesn't stay there to clog up the store. It's just gonna be there for a while. Kind of becomes a little event in and of itself, and then it's gone like the wind. Season's greetings, season's greetings. That would be a good. I would love to have a shirt with the season's greetings. Have you guys seen that one? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Season's greetings. This one. Hold on. Browser. I love this one. I think maybe someday I should make a take on season's greetings. I don't know who would go well in the season's greetings Valdevia version. Who would work there? I love this. Oh my god. What is that? It's a drawing from, what's the original one? It's not All Tomorrows, right? It's one of those like speculative biology things. Let's see. Know Your Meme should have the thing. Man After Man, exactly. It's from Man After Man. It's like different speculative evolutions of humans. Or no, humans have some, but like different animals. I remember this one, the inverted bat thing. It's really cool. So someone edited that, like Yeti-like drawing and a monkey fighting, and wrote Seasons Greasons. Cursed Tariel Christmas cards. I have the Christmas cards already for this year. And I'll probably keep up the same theme for other years so they can like all fit together. Yeah, similar to All Tomorrows. That's why I thought it was All Tomorrows, because it's like they both like mix in my head a little bit. They have similar vibes and similar like art styles. These ones are so cursed. The creature. Yeah, let me go back to camera. Seasons Greasons. Oh, with Mock and the Fresno Nightcrawlers. That would be cute. I should poke the people that I commissioned for emotes, because I got a couple emote commissions coming. But since I don't give people any, like I said, like no rush, it's people that already have work, so I don't want to like rush them to do a silly emote for me, but I still want them to make it because they're my friends and they're really talented artists. So yeah, but two of the emotes we got coming are animated, and they are a little dancing Tio Alfredo, the huge mosquito guy, like dancing like this, like the little skeleton. And another one is gonna be the crab skeleton doing a little like crab rave dance. Those two at least, and then a couple like non-animated ones that will be coming eventually. Those might be coming later. Yeah, I still got emote slots. I just like commissioning my own friends to make them. Liberty. I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome. So yeah. Also, Siphon Crushwa is the living one. This is gonna be the dead, like the skeleton version of the crab man. Because I think it's fun. I don't know. I like it better with the skeleton. I think it's gonna be more fun. Though it's probably gonna be slightly harder to animate, but that's fine. I'm happy to pay the difference. But yeah, Greg, was it called Greg? I don't recall the name of the skeleton one. It came up during the stream, but then I don't think we used it later. It was one of those stream specific ones. Might have to go back and check it. You just made that up, okay. I'm sure it had a name though. But yeah, let's see. Let me see if anyone cool is live, because I think we're done for the day. Is Oki still live? Yeah, Oki's still live. Oh, we got a wheel before we leave. Okay, hold on. Have I been naughty or nice this year? Oh god. I have been naughty. I have tricked people on the internet. He found out. You better watch out. I want to see what Nice does. I deserve it. I deserve it. I have been naughty. I have tricked people on the internet too much. Let's see what Nice gives us. You've been good for goodness sake. Thank you, Siphon. That's fun. Okay, but let's go check Oki. I will, since yesterday worked to do the raid later. I thought it wouldn't work, but what I'll do is after saying bye, I'll go to the stream ending screen. Just stay tuned for a few seconds, and then the raid will trigger, just so that people that have a little bit of delay can still see me say bye before like disappearing into the raid. I spread misinformation for fun. It's my whole thing. Snope is trying to right your wrongs. Liberty with the raid. We're doing a raid chain, y'all. Welcome, 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 folks. How are you doing? How is your stream? Let me chat with Liberty, sorry, before we go. Let me show what we've done for the new folks. We're like literally checking out who to raid, which is really funny. Hi, how was the stream? What did you do? Okay, for the new folks come in, we have been doing some, as usual, that's what we do here, some horror Photoshop editing. And what we've been doing the last few days is called clown lore. And it's reimagining clowns as horrible little creatures and telling like cool facts about them. We're working on a comic. Oh, nice. I should check that out. Hold on, let me open your channel so I can check out your comics later. That sounds fun. Hell yeah. Okay, so let me showcase, I guess, content warning for horrible clowns. Uh-oh, you have come into my domain. Okay, so this is clown facts. I got for both of them on my website here, and then I'll show the one we made today, which is not posted yet. It's all worded as like, did you know type of things. So the first one is, did you know clowns can inflate their noses up to a diameter of 30 centimeters? This is known as honking. While this behavior is often seen when it feels threatened, a trained clown may also honk for entertainment. Releasing the contained air in a burst creates a iconic sound. And here we go, the horrifying little clown honking its nose and the kids looking at them terrified. And the second one I did, which I did yesterday, is, did you know a clown's body is so flexible it can fit in a volume 1/5 its regular size? Clown cars are a common attraction made to show this ability, with up to 20 clowns fitting in a small vehicle like this one. When opening the door, they will make their entrance in a blast. And here they are, horrified clowns inside, all fitting inside this tiny car. Thank you for the follows, Dog-Eye Dragon and Roy Johnson. And what we made today is this one, and we've done the first like actual close-up of these clown creatures, and the fun fact that's gonna go with them is still not worded, so like more or less something akin to, did you know clowns have an accessory stomach where they can hold whatever they swallow for several hours. This is often used with endless strings of handkerchiefs, so they can pull them out of their mouth, out of their mouths for comedic effects. And here we got the horrifying clown creature. They're slimy, by the way, because they are actually descended from sea slugs. These clowns, they're actually slugs that just were selectively bred to look like humans. So if you haven't seen a sea slug before, that's what they look like. They're the little clowns of the sea. Look at them. You could imagine this evolving into a clown, right? That's why we chose them. So that is what we've been doing tonight. if you wanted something fun to look at. And also after that, we made a merch design for a Christmas thing. So I wanted to do like some Christmas merch, and I did this one. You better watch out. He's making a list, he's checking it twice, he's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. And it's this trail cam image of Santa just leaving out of frame. And we put this into, hold on, a merch store. Where is it? Here. Gonna have it as like a limited design until Christmas with a few colors. So yeah, I'll also put that on chat. Sea slugs are so beautiful, they are. The slug clown. Interested to see if the egg thing comes up in your lore. I wanted to do one with clown eggs that kind of look like a ball pit, but very slimy. Maybe if we have time one of these days. Santa is basically an eldritch horror. It is. Yeah, we've been doing the past couple of years, every Christmas, I've done one of these edits with Santa. And this one, the trail cam one, was the one I did 2 years ago. So I'm kind of bringing it back for this design. And last year, I did one that's Santa crawling down the chimney. Actually, I got it right here. This is the first one, the one that I just turned into the design. And there's a second one I did, just like taking a picture up the chimney, which I had to go to a real chimney to take a picture because I couldn't find anything online. And yeah, put Santa crawling down it. And the lore here is that Santa breaks all of its bones to be able to fit down the chimney. And that's why you gotta leave milk for it, because it needs to reconstitute its bones. So yeah, Santa is a creature. Thank you, Chowder, for the follow. Clowns paint their face paint onto eggs to ensure their safe transition to their next of spawn. I like that. Oh yeah, the more clown lore actually. The makeup they have, or at least the white base of their makeup, is a kind of slime that they produce to keep their skin moist, because they're like sea creatures walking on land. So it's kind of like frogs, where they kind of need to have like a slimy surface on top of their skin so it doesn't dry out. That's why clowns are white. Did we ever decide the fate of the fly? That's true. That is true. So today, on today's stream, right before the stream actually, I captured a fly. Where are you? Here, right below. Don't know if you can see it, like see her flying around. There she is. Her name is Edna, and she's been here since Monday, and I cannot get her to leave. So today I captured her, and I decided that whoever was the top gift, like the one that gifted the most subs today, would be the one to decide Edna's fate. So that was Hammy. Hammy, you're still here? Hammy, let me know if you're still here, and we'll let you decide. Otherwise, I guess we will let chat, at the wider chat, decide. Everyone we might make a poll or something. But if Hammy is here, Hammy will get the choice of whether Hammy, you'd need to decide of whether I can just open this and let it fly out and let it like pester me for however more days she has on this earth, or I could release her like out the window, like open the window a bit, release her, let her fly out and go into the wild, so we will not enjoy her company anymore, but she'll be out somewhere for however long she has. Or I guess there's an option C, where we could keep Edna here contained for at least one more stream. The fly's a fighter. She wants to live. She's doing little circles around now. She's performing for us. You open the window. Yeah, it would be really funny. And another fly comes in. I'm waiting for Hemi. See if they're here. But they might actually be out. I'm gonna give her a snack. Yeah, okay, that's option C. Okay, is Sora here to make a poll? No, I think Sora's here. I'll make a poll. And we'll decide the fate of the fly. We'll give 3 options. Create new poll. Decide Edna, the fly, its fate. And free her into my room. Free her outside. And or give her a little snack. Okay. I will let you guys vote with layers as well. Why not? Okay. A poll has been created. Vote wisely. And yeah, you can use your own points to vote if you want. If you really intent on one of them coming out. Oh, snack winning. Ooh, okay. you got about 2 minutes to decide. Containment breach. There's more snacks outside or not. There might be. We might be releasing her into her doom, because I don't think she has known anything in her life except for this room. We can bribe the judges, exactly. Get your votes in. Get your votes in before it's too late. There is still about a minute left. So choose wisely. If you don't see the poll, it should be above the chat. If you still don't see it, maybe you need to reload. But make sure you do that real soon, because there's more or less half a minute right now. No one wants Edna to be in your room anymore. You guys don't want to see her again? Oh. He wants to go to college. Currently, Freer Outside is winning by 2 votes, though. So you guys are still in time to change that. Or if Hemi appears, Hemi has the last word. But I don't think Hemi's here anymore, unfortunately, to decide Edna's fate. Okay, last few seconds. And there don't seem to be any changes. So, if it doesn't change right now. Okay, seems to be decided. Yep, free her outside. All right. You know what I'll do? Hold on. What I'll do right now is I'll put the glass with the, like this. I'll put it right outside the window. I'll still not free her, then I'll open the, like the, kind of the outside thing, and close the window and just let her fly out. Because if I just open it and put the glass like this, she might just fly back inside. So let's see if my operation goes well. Give me a second. The window's red here. Cam, thank you so much for getting the sweatshirt. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll be right back. Wish me luck. Bye. You are going. This dumbass fly. I did the operation correctly, but now she's against the other side of the window. She's trying to get back in. Guys, do you think I should open the window and let Edna decide? What do you think? Because I think Edna wants to come back inside currently. She's trying to get in, which is really funny because I literally just released her. Let me check if she's still there. She is. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna do another poll, but I want like a quick temperature check. Should I open the window and just let Edna decide? I think she loves me. I honestly think she loves me. Freedom of choice. Yeah. Okay, let's let Edna decide. Okay, I'm gonna open the window, and I don't know if you can hear me from there, so I'll just like let you know what happens. I don't know where she is. She officially just flew back inside. She's actually, oh my god. She's right, hold on. Let me move without starting with her. It's right here. She just straight up flew back inside. She's our friend now. I think she's a stream mascot now. She's not even angry at me. I captured her for hours today. Captured her for hours. You're not angry? Hey Edna. High five. Oh. She didn't want a high five, but I think she still loves me. She stays. She stays for as long as she wants to stay. We'll see. Maybe before next stream, I'll manage to like capture her again, put her in her kennel, which is this glass, and at least be calm during the stream, because she has several times tried to fly straight into my nose as I was streaming. She doesn't do this while I'm not streaming, by the way. She's only like active while I stream. I think because the voice maybe like activates her or something. But yeah, she's my roommate now. Maybe we'll see her pop back in over the next few streams. I don't know. What's the lifespan of a fly? Oh, they live 28 days. I literally thought they'd live for a few days. So I think Edna might be here for a long time. I was thinking that she was here since Monday, more or less, maybe Sunday. But definitely since I started streaming this like stream marathon, and yeah, she's been here every day of this stream marathon. So I was thinking that she was at the end of her lifespan, but nope. I thought it was like 2 weeks. Yeah, she might be here for a long time. We're roomies now. Don't know where she is. She flew around there, but who knows? Let her be free. She made her own choice, though, and that's beautiful. I think. I think that is a beautiful note, or to leave the stream. Is Oki still streaming? Hell yeah, he is. Okay, y'all. Here's what we'll do. I will put the stream ending screen just so people can catch up and don't like so it doesn't end for them like mid sentence, and a few seconds later we'll start the Oki raid. I want you guys, if you're subscribers, you already have the emotes. If you're not, I want you to get the, let's see, I want you to get this emote here. No fucking kidding. Oki, this is incredible. We were right about to raid you. I was preparing the raid message. Oh my god, same brain cell, Oki. That's so funny. The second time this happened this week, where we were about to raid someone and we got raided by them. Hi Oki, hi everybody, Laos. Oh my god, that's so good. Caffeine, thank you for the follow. Welcome, folks. I guess while we're at it, we'll keep chatting. I was showing, because we just got raided right before Oki's raid. We got raided by Liberty, who is making a comic, and who we raiding? I don't have anyone else to raid. I don't have any friends that are alive. So I guess the raid change ends here. Want me to change to just chatting? No, because we don't have that much long left, and we're showcasing art in any case. So okay, let me show you guys what I was doing. If I assume Oki talked about this, but this Monday we got a hashtag trending on Twitter not by accident, but by coincidence. I mean, by dumb luck, probably. If two raids collide and the streams end, do they just annihilate each other? Everyone gets banned. So, hold on. Oki and I, on Monday, were streaming together. We were co-streaming, each on our own channel, but we had each other's screen on our overlay, and we were chatting as we streamed. And we were both doing some clown-related things. We were doing some clownery, one might say. And when finishing our art, we decided it would be funny to post it with a hashtag and say like, oh, let's get this, like, let's make it like a clown hashtag and get it trending or get it popular. And it just so happened that it did. It kind of exploded a bit, and people started posting their clown characters to the clown hashtag called the hashtag the troop on Twitter. And it ended up on trending for a couple days even. Like, it was quite wild. So this kind of started our current clown kick, where you might see a lot of folks in the horror community are posting about clowns. Sometimes like horror specific clowns, sometimes just clown characters in general. So we started the troop hashtag, and after that I decided like I was going to do an idea I had, I want to say like a year or two ago even, which is called the clown lore. And it's all about like making posts in the did you know fun fact kind of tone about clowns, but it's all like horrifying facts about clowns as if they were some sort of creature. And this is what we did. So this is the one we did 2 days ago. I'm gonna read them for you. Did you know clowns can inflate their noses up to a diameter of 30 centimeters? This is known as honking. While this behavior is often seen when it feels threatened, a trained clown may also honk for entertainment. Releasing the contained air in a burst creates their iconic sound. And here's the horrifying clown inflating its nose while the kids are looking horrified. And the second one, which we did yesterday, is, did you know a clown's body is so flexible it can fit in a volume 1/5 its regular size. Clown cars are a common attraction made to show this ability, with up to 20 clowns fitting in a small vehicle like this one. When opening the door, they will make their entrance in a blast. Here it is. And that's where we were until today. And today we made a third one. And here it is. The text for it is going to be, did you know clowns have an accessory stomach where they can hold items they swallow for up to a number of hours? They can use this in performance to do things like pull out endless strings of handkerchiefs from their mouths. And here we see an old school photo of a clown performing this, and we edited the clown so it looks horrifying. It's moist, yeah, it's very wet, because clowns in this lore, fun fact, are a type of sea slug. They evolved from sea slugs. So you might see that sea slugs are the clowns of the sea, and on land they just evolved into clowns because of selective breeding. So that's why they're all moist and wet. And the white base of the clown's makeup, it's not really makeup, it's the kind of slime they produce to keep their skin kind of moist all the time. Yeah, that was a little funny. So that's what we did. And then since we finished fairly early, I had this idea of making some Christmas merch. and make it kind of limited time thing. So we took an earlier design I had made. Let me pull it out because I got it here. This is a design I made for Christmas 2 years ago, which is kind of Santa as a cryptid. And I kind of continued it last year with this one, which is Santa crawling down the chimney. But we want to take this one and turn it into a design. So that is what I did. And it just says, you better watch out. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. And yeah, it's the same image, but simplified into a 2-color image. And yeah, we made it into a sweatshirt, which exists already. Like, here it is. Actually, I'm gonna copy it for y'all. If you, in case you want to check it out, take a look. If y'all want to buy this, if you think it's a fun design and you want one, make sure to get it as soon as possible, because if you want it by Christmas, you want to order it as soon as possible. So the shipping time, which is a bit extended around Christmas time, make sure that it makes its way to you before then. So yeah, here you go. That was fun. We did a couple fun things during the stream. Back here. Oh, and then what we were just doing right before Oki raided, we would have actually raided Oki if it weren't for a fly, because there is a Oki. Do you remember this? Do you remember when we streamed on Monday and there was a fly that was on me all the time and it was trying to fly into my nose and my mouth and my eyes while we streamed? Well, her story hasn't finished. This fly, which we call Edna, became my fast friend. Yeah, Edna. Became my friend and has been with me every day since. Every day I stream, she appears. She starts flying around me, trying to land on my face and my hands. And just like, I mean, she's not doing it. Like she's just a happy little fly that wants to be my friend. So I can't blame her, but she gets a little bit annoying sometimes, you know. And we stand Edna. Today I managed to capture her. So I had her in this glass covered by this. I had her here, and I decided that at the end of the stream, the one who had gifted the more subs or more bits or something was going to be the one to decide her fate. And her fate would be in either she stays in her kennel and we feed her something, or we release her back into the room, or we release her outside. Ended up that the person gifting the more subs today wasn't here by the time we finished the stream. So we made a poll and we let people decide what are we going to do with Edna. And people decided that we should release her outside. So I put her outside the window. I closed the window, waited for her to fly out, but instead she tried to get back in, and she was like on the other side of the window just trying to get back in. So I asked chat and what we should do, if we should let Edna decide, and they agreed with me. So I just opened the window and Edna flew right back in. So now she's around here. I can't see her right now, but she's flying around. So Edna loves us. That's what else can I say? So we might see her again on the next few streams. She's now my roommate, I guess. And that's our story. She has made her destiny here. Like, yeah. We have allowed her to choose her fate, and she chose to be here with us, and I think that's beautiful. I think at the end of the day, like, letting another person decide her fate was a cruel thing. So I'm glad we came back on this and we decided to, you know, let her take the reins of her destiny. Now she's our friend. That will be all, though. I don't think anybody else is streaming I have literally nobody I follow right now. At least last time I checked. No, nobody I follow is streaming. So the chain of raids ends here. This ends with me. Wanna watch ducks? Why ducks? Records crash. Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Well, it all started when I tried to crawl into a human's nose. Dash ducks? What's that? Is that a Twitch channel? You mean like rating? Okay. Let's check dash ducks. Ducky's on stream. Oh, hold on. Is there anyone doing... anyone that's live that's like clown themed in some way? There's a VTuber that's clown themed. That's playing Elden Ring. You guys want to watch Elden Ring by a clown streamer? I can't vouch for them because I've never watched them. Or fly themed. And that might be even... No fly themed VTubers. No fly themed VTubers, unfortunately. Let's watch dogs. Let's watch dogs. I like the ducks idea. Because, you know, I can't vouch for like any random streamer that we just come across because they have a clown in their name. But ducks are unproblematic. I can just raid them. Oh my god, it's ducks. Okay, we will go raid ducks. There is a niche to be filled, exactly. You hear me? Potential VTubers. You can be the only fly VTuber in the world. How cool is that? Okay, then let me prepare the raid command. What I'll do is I'll leave it prepared and I'll go into the, there we go. I'll go into the ending stream thing and then a few seconds later we'll trigger. Okay, so let's go watch ducks. We'll just hang out with the ducks if you guys want to. Do ducks eat flies? Maybe. But not Edna. Edna's safe with me, so that's fine. Okay. Y'all, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. For the new folks, we're streaming every day this week and maybe next one. I don't know. We're streaming every day for a while, an undetermined amount of time. So stay tuned for that. More streams, possibly more clown lore, possibly more Christmas edits. Fun stuff either way. So y'all had a fantastic time zone, and let's go watch ducks. See you soon.